Good morning, everyone. Oh yeah, we need to switch memory cards soon, don't we? Struggling. Wait. Yeah, okay. But oh yeah, to continue where I left off in the Discord, part of me is just like maybe I don't know the big reason why I started to feel like this desire to even start looking at new PCs is partly because I had like just missed out on some crazy. I actually even saw some of the crazy deals at a local Costco. It was like some MSI or CyberPower PC, I don't remember. Pre-built with like a 4080 Super there. For like $1,400 or $1,500. And I was just like looking at it one day. And like obviously, I mean, you know, when it's like a boxed pre-built, but someplace it's not like they're necessarily using the best power supply or MOBO or anything like that. But for just a machine that has a 4080 Super in it, like that is a crazy low price, right? So I was just like, well, maybe I should start looking, you know, maybe I need to be cognizant of it. And that's when I would like start thinking to myself, like, well, I'm using a 1070 Ti in this computer here that I'm on. I mean, this legitimate PlayStation 2 that I'm on right now. The whole point being though that like part of me is just like maybe if I can hold off on playing certain things, like I do want to play Avowed at some point in time, but I have enough games for PlayStation and Switch that I need to play still, and there are enough games on the PC I have that are not like, you know, demanding high resources or anything too, right? So. What is over here? Lady Yoda! It's easier to get to Macalania Temple now that the road's open again. Why won't you let me pass? Oh, I need to raise the game audio back up. But yeah, my line of thinking is if I'm going to get a PC anytime soon, what is the point of this? Maybe I would remember at some point in time, but I don't remember now. Oh yeah, you know what? That would actually be a fun thing. And we can also like talk to people as well and see what some of the new dialogue is too. Let's go back. Let's backtrack. Fucking backtrack. Tiff, if you're watching, Tiff, this is gonna be a backtrack stream. Just to warn you. So if you want to switch to a more tantalizing Germavod, I would not blame you at all. Huh? Ah! This fucking thing again. Whoa! Why are we dealing so much damage to him now? What the heck? Were we always... Wait.
All right.
Was it because we unlocked level 2? And now we just deal crazy damage? Ah! Well, we'll get that one as we progress, right? Ah! Great. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, the tornado. What? Why isn't this like part of his blitzball move, you know, repertoire, huh? He probably would be the best blitzballer of all time if he could do that. Because for the record, let's analyze that play for a second, okay? Let's analyze it. At the start of the play or move, Waka is holding onto a blitzball, right? And at the end of it, he's still holding onto a blitzball. He only has one blitzball. Let's further analyze this. Look at this. Look at this. See? He's throwing the blitzball. The blitzball comes back to him and he catches it. So what we couldn't see from that overdrive is the multiple, quote unquote, multiple balls that are that are hitting the enemy. Those are all just one ball moving so fast that we can't see it. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. Oh wait, what am I doing? Kimari time. Oh my lord. Are those three guys like overpowered now? Kimari strong.
Kimari hit strong.
These are bad, man. Wait, so is this just like a really, it's only 200. Is that a lot for like how early we are in the grid? I mean, we have a lot of level 1 spheres at this point, right? So maybe I should just unlock it. Hold on. I'm curious. I just need to look this up. How many level 1 locks are in Final Fantasy X Sphere Grid International? Supposedly. Wait. Google AI once again dropped some bullshit on me. So in the AI overview, in Final Fantasy X International's Sphere Grid, there are 60 sphere locks, level 1 locks, that can be removed with key spheres. But I think that is, it's actually bullshit, because if I look at a Reddit post, and we know Reddit is always correct. I mean, to be fair, I joke about the Reddit comment, but, you know, when it comes to, like, games specifically, old games in particular, where, like, the knowledge has been curated and gathered for decades at this point, I really do think that this is probably more trustworthy. It's referencing the Game FAQs article or guide that says Standard has 10 level 1 lock spheres, 12 level 2 lock spheres, 18 level 3 lock spheres, and 12 level 4 lock spheres. All right. Oh, God. I'm doing this for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Ah! All right, let's go. Ah! Let's go grab that one first, then. It's not the one we got from that boss fight though, right? Just to be clear. Okay.
This ends now. Farewell.
I'm never going to turn down some aimless fighting here and there, unless we're trying to dodge, lightning strikes. That's a different story.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
I really want to hold off on using sphere levels, but... Ow. Lulu?
Kimari.
Riku? Has Yuna already gone? I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. If she has, it's fine. If she hasn't, it's fine.
Overkill.
Oh. Oh. Maybe Riku's not the only one scared of thunder. Oh. Oh man, Tidus is so far ahead. Holy. Okay, so they'll go this way, go down here, and then get back onto the night route, or whatever you want to call it. Or maybe Kimari also becomes a Time Lord. Time Lord Kimari. Time Lord Kimari. Kimari, Time Lord. Did I miss anything here? I didn't. Oh, strength. Luck. Sloga. Did I take my medicine today? I did. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, whatever. Let's get the HP. trying to remember. What was the plan with her again? It was to go down here, get Jinx and... wait. Does she already have cheer? Where is cheer at? No, that's haste. Oh, do I already? Oh, she's on it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it is to just go here. Bam, bam. Extract. Hey, where the heck is delay attack, by the way? I feel like that's a really early thing you get for... Do I have that on Tidus now? I do, okay. I remember using this a lot early game because, you know, it moves an enemy's turn down or delays it somewhat. So, like, not having it until now feels so weird. Ah! I just went out of the menu, damn it. At least, I don't think it damages anyone. Maybe it damages, like, one person on the team or something. I don't know. But I'm almost positive that's how I, like, spammed the game before. Oh, this is actually faster, right? This takes less time to get to where we want to go. Go back. It's near the save point. What? This isn't Makalania Temple, though. Makalania. 85 nodes of those are unremovable. What the hell does unremovable node mean? By the way, you want to get close? Am I blind? Also, the camera's getting really uncomfortably close. Go right. Oh. Hey, guys.
We've received several reports. Please be careful.
Okay, yeah. Obtain Jacked Spheres. Take a look. I've never seen this, I don't think. Oh, no, I have.
You are the one they call Jacked. The man from Xanarkand, are you not?
What of it? Watch your tongue, knave.
Ah, my apologies. I am Braska, a summoner. I've come to take you from this place.
Sounds sweet. What's the catch?
That easy to see, was it? I soon leave on a pilgrimage to Xanarkand.
Seriously?
I would like you to join us. It will be a dangerous trip. Yet, if we do reach Xanarkand, my prayers will be answered, and you will be able to go home, we think. What say you?
Great, let's go.
So quick?
Anything to get out of here.
Then it's settled.
But I must protest. This drunkard, a guardian?
Hey! You want to step in here and say that?
What does it matter? No one truly believes that I, a fallen summoner wed to an Al-Bhed, could possibly defeat sin. This is what they say. No one expects us to succeed.
Braska, sir.
Let's show them they're wrong. A fallen summoner, a man from Xanarkand, and a warrior monk doomed to obscurity for refusing the hand of the priest's daughter. What delightful irony it would be if we defeated sin.
stop gabbing and get me out of here.
See, back then, that was his healing gourd, you know, from Sekiro.
Free at last.
Now, Jecht. I am in your hands until we reach Zanarkand.
Right. So, what's a summoner anyway?
Oh, yeah, that would actually be kind of cool if at some point the game would split between playing as Tidus and Jecht. I mean, obviously, I think that maybe goes beyond the desired scope, but that would have been cool. Or as Braska. In fact, you can really, I mean, obviously, this would be a completely different way of telling your story, if you will. But they could have taken a completely different approach on it. I'm not saying this would be better or not. I'm just, I'm just talking. But basically, oh, she already guarded.
Got you covered.
Basically, think of it as like you play as, there's the sequence between Tidus and Tidus at the start. Well, how do you do the Auron stuff? Well, I mean, no. Okay. So yeah. Here's how it works. I don't care about experience share right now. Blah blah blah. They all. Whoever gets to act gets experience. No one else gets it. Blah 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 blah. So So they could have chosen to tell the story in a slightly different way, where let's say you go through the Tidus stuff at the start. Tidus gets sucked into the Sin portal with Auron. Tidus is then looking for,
wasting our time.
Tidus goes through the portion of the early game, and let's say at some point, I don't know when you make the first jump, but at some point you make a jump after you at least know what Jecht looks like and who Jecht is in relation to Tidus, right? The first jump in storytelling then follows either Braska or Jecht. I don't know who you choose, and it's at the start of their journey, out near Bavel or wherever the hell. And then at some point you go back. So you basically just keep switching back between the two POVs. And you're not, they could do more things to obscure exactly when this is happening. But at some point I think you have to become aware. What's Hera? I think this thought experiment's too early in the morning for me. But I definitely see an interesting route to storytelling that way. Not like son of a, not as in a whodunit sort of situation or mystery. It's not like a mystery. You probably find out pretty early that you're playing in two different times. But the whole idea behind that route or approach is you can kind of keep up the mystery of if Jecht is alive or not, and not show the whole hand about Jecht being Sin as early. Come on, man. The sphere grid is my favorite, or not my favorite thing in the game, let's be honest. That's Blitzball. Sphere grid is really fun, right? Oh, I love sphere grid. Now we just get to keep moving the spheres around, it feels good. I do wish there was like an easier way to just smash things with an auto battle, but obviously the game isn't really designed for that sort of nature.
Kimari.
Oh yeah, we could also just use the quote-unquote remaster abilities of disabling random encounters. Bah! How cheap is this game? Those Al Bhed, man. Better dead than Al Bhed. Oh.
Booyah!
And also, you have to think of it this way. All of the money we're collecting right now will ensure that we have plenty of blitz ball. Oh, you're gonna be fucking kidding me. Plenty of blitz ball and money. Man, none of these orbs feel like they're in a good order. Okay, this one should be fine. On the south side. Wait, did I already miss one? Fuck me. I think I missed a sphere already. Wait, but what would the chronological order of spheres be? That's my question. The Cactar doll should be able to, on random, occasionally cast 1,000 needles. That's my suggestion to the game devs.
So be it.
If you could update the game to have that, that would be great. You know, it could be like a 1 in 1,000 chance, but like that's how it should be. I'm actually curious. I was seeing if I could come up with like the chronological order. Oh, so it's actually just in the... Okay. Okay, then that means I gotta go back, I think. I gotta go back. Or maybe I don't. Oron's behind Kimari, so he gets to move. Damn it! I trusted this guide. It was raw. All right, no. You know what? I just misread the guide.
Farewell.
Once Tidus gets to level 2 on the sphere grid, we'll do more sphering.
This'll be easy.
Who needs Lulu
like
when you
that?
can smash with sword? Wait, what am I doing? Instinctual. We're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. Kimari. Wait, what? Does that thunderbolt always happen? I find it funny, by the way. I'm not scared of thunder. Like, I mean, I'm scared of lightning and stuff if we're right in the heart of the storm, right? Like, I'll be scared of it that way. But generally speaking, if it's like, if it's got some distance, I don't really care one way or another. But whenever I hear lightning in games, like it sometimes gets me, startles me. Oh, right. Well, yeah. Pah! See if I have repeats. P steel, A steel. Should I just get rid of these? Like, I don't need power. And I have extractability. Right now I'm just looking for repeats. Okay, good to know, good to know. Just get rid of them then. Oh, 2 recovery bracers. I can sell one then. Neither have additional slots. What the heck? Look at that. That's really good, isn't it? Well, at least early game, it's really good. I'm not crazy, right? That's really good, right? You don't see 10s this early, I don't think, all that often. I actually don't think we can do 5 yet, can we? Customize. I'm just gonna look at something random for a second. Maybe we can do 5. Yeah, I know. 3. What does Kimari have on right now? Oh, yeah, for sensor. But Kimari. Kimari, brave man. I really need to update. We don't sell Moogles, okay? We don't sell them. Anyone that says we do, fools. The +3, +5 one. Oh! But it's stronger. Oh, wait, no, I have a 10. Whoops. Oh man, every time I hear the song, I want to play Saga Frontier 2. Overkill.
Yeah! Yeah!
All right, we know what time it is now. Level 2 time. I think I've got one fortune sphere, right? I might use it on Titus there. A single fortune sphere. Whoa, level 4. Sleep Buster. I'm curious. This one is for Protect. Shell Kira over here? Yeah. Okay. This would get me strength of 3. I don't have, like, I don't have this to spare. I'm just curious about what we're missing out on. You already got that, right? Yeah, you did. I hate this place. Booyah. Oh, we have SMT VV as well. 5B VV. V2. V2's Vengeance, I mean. Eject Sphere. Take a look.
Hey, hold it steady.
Why am I doing this? What do you see there, my lord?
Oh, I was just thinking.
This is important. No fooling around. You're gonna spoil it. Whoa.
Like father, like
right?
son.
Now there's a scene for posterity.
Yeah.
Maybe Braska knows Wait, what is that fucking... It's pretty good. All right, okay. All right, just for the memes, I want to use once we get Demi onto Lulu. I've never tried, nor have I thought about what would happen, but I have a suspicion of what her overdrive with Demi would do. Would it work? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, am I supposed to do something with those? Shall I just do it on my way back? And why do I feel like we're gonna fight a giant cactar? Hey, you know, I'm kind of surprised that that Stained Geckos didn't have a part where you're dodging lightning. Jesus, 1,000 damage. Why are we using 3 attacks on one? All right, it's fine.
All right.
Let's go ahead and split the party up into 3 for no reason. Oh, so Waka just got his initiative thing, I think. Weapon, that is. Because it was like first something or other. Hey, what's up, Molly? Come to join the Waka clan. Hey, I'm just saying, guys, you know. Oh! Dodge. I'm just saying that maybe Waka's right. Have we ever thought about that? Have we ever thought about that? Maybe Waka was right all along. Wait. So there's not one here. For some reason, I thought there'd be one in the place where you go and see people and it's sad and stuff. Blah blah blah. Right about what? I mean, about everything. Maybe Waka is just the most, you know, correct character there is. Maybe Waka's right about the Albed, you know? I'm just saying, a lot of the Albed got our heroic crusaders killed off, you know? maybe he is the right one. That's all I'm saying. Have we ever thought about that? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, whatever. She can steal too, right? Looks like Riku doesn't get any... No benefit for Riku today. This guy has salmon roe on his head, by the way. Did you notice that? Hey, listen, we can't just be selectively racist, okay? We all hate the Guado. Do we all agree on that? We hate the Guado. Screw the Guado. The Guado are like I don't know, all just evil by nature. You can't be racist towards the Guado and be like, oh, the Albed are fine. We have to be universally. We have to hate everybody. Let's see. Oh, right. I was gonna do the stupid thing
Well
here.
then, what next?
$900. Oh. 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 Oh, that's a weird combination. I'll have to get used to that. Damn. Just macro what? You think I'm on some sort of like emulator or something? This is a completely legitimate PlayStation 2. By the way, don't mind the weird graphical mistakes or the fact that we're running at a higher resolution. Literally doesn't exist. I don't know if we can still get that dialogue, but what are you talking about? Save states? That's a completely legitimate PlayStation 2 feature. So I don't want to speculate too much, but I'm so, you guys don't even know how tempted I am to go back and play Saga Frontier 2 because by golly, that's a good game. Or maybe not a good game, but there are a lot of really interesting ideas behind that game and so forth. By the way, it also has the Suikoden 3 war system in it before Suikoden 3 had it. Putting that aside, though, one of the composers of Final Fantasy X, who composed Saga Frontier 2, what he did for that game, and I don't know, let's pretend like the composer never talked about his Saga Frontier 2 soundtrack. I'm sure he does. I'm entirely speculating, but because that game takes place over multiple generations, kind of like Romancing Saga 2, by the way. My assumption is that he, and then also different POV characters. My assumption is that he purposely writes a bunch of remixes or different arrangements of songs, so that way it fits different characters better. Like the first battle theme, or there are 4 versions of the same battle theme, and each one is really only played by a group of characters. So one in particular has like a very frontier-y sound, and it only, if I'm not mistaken, only gets played by like a few, we'll say like mercenary type characters. But yeah, anyways, long story short, I have a feeling that like their use of because what it's a different term if you just use a melody in different pieces over and over, like the Toby Fox thing, for instance. I can't recall what it is, and it's partly because I don't talk about music as much anymore. But the reuse of melodies is different than like what happens here, where it like the sound of the song itself remains mostly the same, and it's just a different arrangement. It's like what Toby Fox does is he uses motifs, right? And this is different because like the song itself is actually just the same, just a different arrangement. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm just yapping at this point. Should I stay a Crusader or follow a different path? I wanted to discuss this with someone on the far plane, but maybe I shouldn't. Oh, my scouting's way better now. I can actually see stats. I mean, to illustrate a point here, after seeing my dead daughter again, I felt complete and free of any worry. Again, I'm not saying that this game, that Saga Frontier 2 is just like an amazing game or something. I just think it's interesting, and I haven't played it in such a long time. I really, really have a strong desire to go and check it out. Check it out again. If we were playing any other Final Fantasy, I would be more inclined to just stop playing it for a bit and boot up Saga Frontier 2, but this, yeah, I don't know. Final Fantasy X is probably the best Final Fantasy in the series, right?
I'll walk at your service.
Right. All aboard!
I'm really, actually, you know what? Let me Google rumors while this is going through its rounds. I'm actually curious. Have I like been talking so much that I've missed one? Oh, you thought I'd miss one, eh? Impossible. Oh, there it is. I see it now.
So you don't do anything stupid again. I can't believe you attacked that shoe puff. Lord Braska had to pay the handler for damages from his own travel money.
I said I was sorry. It's never gonna happen again. I promise.
Ah, a promise. Which you'll forget come tomorrow.
Orin, please, he did apologize. He knows he was wrong.
That's it. Only thing I drink from now on is shoe puff milk.
You're sure?
We're on a journey to fight sin and save Spira, right? If I keep screwing up and making a fool of myself, my wife and kid are never gonna forgive me.
That's on the record.
Oh, damn. So maybe Saga Frontier 2 is being remastered. Because apparently the original artist, which, by the way, if you haven't seen the artwork for a lot of those Saga games, at least the early ones, I don't know if they changed artists, but like some of that art is fantastic. But apparently the artist had made a post about working on it, and then it got, removed because, obviously it hadn't been announced yet. But it would probably be, announcement or news of it would probably be coming later. with a little more time after the Romancing Saga 2 remake. So. But again, like the way I talk about this game, I am absolutely going to blow the actual quality, just because I think I played it during a very formative part of my life. No, just in general, I think I played it at like a good point where I had time to play video games, but like before I got the access to burn my own games and then like flood myself with like 50 different games at once.
Oh yeah!
Oh, what did I just do? Yeah. Is that ice? Oh, for some reason I thought that, all right.
As you wish. Farewell.
I thought that emote was a Temmie from Undertale or Deltarune. I don't know if I've talked about this before. I'm sure we have, but one of my favorite things in games in general, not just RPGs, but like it can apply to all sorts of different genres, is specifically when you have bosses or like area bosses, mid bosses, whatever you want to call them, that become regular enemies later on. Whack it. Yeah, the Queen Ant's a good example.
See ya! Yeah!
In fact, Tiff and I just saw that again recently, so. You know, why not? Why don't we have her go up and get this other strength sphere, you know? Don't want to hurt, right? Right? Why don't we do that? Why not? Let's go ahead and do that. You know, why don't we just have her go over here and grab this one too? And how about this? Oh, that one's not a 4. Why don't we do that? You know, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, right? Right? Hey, thanks for the 45 months, Tim. How you doing, man? Tim, how has Wilds been? Crying in 1070 Ti.
Oh yeah!
Can Yuna learn self-destruct? Oh yeah, for sure.
As you wish.
Sorry, I made a mistake. Now I'm correcting my mistake. There. It's fire, right? Yeah, fire. At some point, I will absolutely play. It's just a matter of when. So I'm in the process of going through Metaphor with Tiff right now on the PlayStation 5. I also don't know if I want to play it on the PlayStation 5, to be real. Like, I don't know, man. We all know that keyboard and mouse is the optimal way of playing Monster Hunter, right? Right? Are we? Is that right, boys? I joke, but I think a lot of people do that now, and it like amazes me. I don't understand how people can do that.
This ends now.
What? Wait, what? What are you saying? Are you implying that Sword and Shield wasn't good before? It's always good. It's the best.
Yeah!
I watched a bit of gameplay from Wilds. By the way, correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like this game is definitely maybe this is the same. I don't remember how it worked in Rise or how it worked in World, but it seems like this game is not designed to be played multiplayer for like the story portion. It looks like you have to go through a lot of nonsense to get it to work. But it also just seems like the weirdness about having to like join groups in a certain way or join instances or whatever the shit. I don't know. So I'm assuming like I'll do the story stuff solo, and then that'll also be like my try hard, get my ass kicked by bosses, moment. I like that in World, and I think I did a bit of it in Rise as well, right? Like I liked a lot of that stuff where I was also thinking about doing multi-weapon through like the single player stuff, if you will. Because that was one of the cool things about World, I remember, where I would switch weapon types based on the enemy I faced. Like, some examples, I really went turtle hard on, was it Rathalos or Rathian? One of those. No. It was, Anjanath. And then I went hammer against the guy that bathes in sand, in mud sand, whatever the heck that thing was. But I was all over the place, and that was fun. Can you hit it? Yes. Oh, but yeah, anyways, I was actually earlier just talking about how I've been looking at getting a new PC because I'm still running on a 1070 Ti, and it's gotten to the point where like even some more recent games we've been playing, it's become like extremely obvious that the PC's just not up to stuff, right? Like when I played Starfield, you guys remember how bad that experience was? Yeah, it was rough. I mean, I don't know. Ugh.
All right.
In the recommended settings when we were first playing that game, it felt like everyone was like an animated GIF, right? Do you guys remember that? Oh, I wish I had the VODs for that, because boy, was it really bad. And it turned out I could push it a little harder, and it was fine. But still. I actually don't necessarily think it's a bad time to buy a PC right now if you just aren't trying to get like an upper level, an upper tier one. So maybe what will happen is if I end up seeing one of the 40 series pre-builds at Costco going on sale, because like when they cut their prices on some of these pre-builds, like they really cut them down pretty hard. So if I can get away with like a 4060 Ti or something for like, say, pre-built, like, whole PC, for like, say, something like 700 or 800, like I might just do that. And that's going to, like, for the record, I don't have anything with a higher resolution of 1080. So I doubt it would be an issue. I'm hiccuping now. But this would purely be if I'm just looking for like something simple to just play games now. No. way traders would get in. I don't think there's anything here for me. You think I should pass on a 4060 Ti? Because honestly, like I should also mention too. Obviously, I could get like a better AMD card probably for the same price, but I honestly think it'd be fine for the games I want to play right now. So we're going back to Shanghai in June, and one of Julia's brother-in-laws wants us to bring back a 5090 to China. What? How? How can you even get one? Wait, they're banned because of AI, Tim. That's why. Why are they banned? No way, a 4060 can't be on par, or TI specifically. TI versus 1070 Ti. How different would that be?
Take that.
Yeah, dude, 5090s are insane. Has China banned, like, I don't know, an AMD, like, or a Radeon 9070 or something like that? Because if I wanted to get something that would last longer, just for gaming purposes, I think the build path is a 7800 X3D and a 9070 AMD graphics card. 9070 XT, I don't know if it matters that much. I don't know how different those two are, or one of the two. And I think that would probably get me by for years to come for like the gaming end of things. Unless I like somehow, no, let's not get lost in this conversation. Let me heal and then also look at where the heck this next sphere is. Surprised or suspicious Al-Bed prowling around the high road. I've never met an Al-Bed that wasn't suspicious. Look, the one NPC I decided to talk to, speaking the truth. Speaking the truth to you. Oh, right, yeah. 9070. 7800 X3D. Probably fine, right? Because it's not like I've never been like a suit. Okay. I'm putting an asterisk by this comment, right? But I've never been a stickler for graphics. Like that, graphics have never been like my biggest thing. And with a few exceptions, with specific exceptions, frame rate has never been like that big of a concern to me either.
Oh yeah.
I think stable frame rate matters more to me than high frame rate, right? But knowing those things and knowing I don't have a single thing around that can play higher than 1080p, I feel like a 7800 is gonna be enough, let alone a 9070. And that's why I also think like a 4060 Ti would probably do the job for me. Though it would have definitely a lower or like a shorter lifespan than the 9070 or like a 7800 XT.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's Waka it up. Look at Waka's MP now, by the way. He's never going to run out of MP, right? Dark Attack. Son of a...
Yeah. All right.
Tim, have you played Metaphor yet, or started that? Oh, I missed a chest there. What in Spira are you doing here? Maester Seymour is expecting you in Macalania. I don't know if you watched too much of me play that, but I think if you like Persona 5, that should be on your list.
Oh yeah!
Listen, send the kids off to boarding school. Why is it? I talk to all of these parents and give them the best advice, and no one wants
This ends now.
no one wants the advice of just send the kids off to boarding school. Why not send the kids to boarding school? Extra free time. And then haven't you seen all those old all of those old Victorian English movies where the kids get to go to boarding school and then they don't see their parents all year except for Christmas. But then when they see their parents on Christmas, it makes up for the entire year away, you know? And then if let's say you're too busy to see them on Christmas, because that sometimes happens in these movies and stories, it's a character building moment for the kids. The kids only, they only develop better and stronger because of it. Can't you just send the kids to Hogwarts? That's my question. Have you ever considered that yet? I've got a relatively new father in my office as well, and another guy that's going to be a parent soon too, for that matter.
Yeah!
And so, just because this is always my joke of why not send the kid to boarding school whenever they complain about not being able to play games or do something as much, not having free time. So I actually spent a lunch break one day looking into boarding schools. It's impressive, by the way. They still exist in America. And I mean, if you have the money. They're also not all religiously based either. There are a lot of non-denominational, or not non-denominational. That's not the right term. But secular, is that the word? Is that the phrase? But anyways. What was I saying? Oh, right. But yeah, no, it actually seems pretty legit. It seems like one of those things where, if you can send your kid to boarding school, they're going to be set for life. Not only because of the connections they make there, but anyone who would send their kid to boarding school is going to have enough money to just pass on generational wealth. If you get what I'm saying.
Kimari.
Wait, he wants to watch what movie? Did I mention a movie in my rambling? Oh, I don't think I'm going to get any Hunan money, to be honest. I think that has been passed on. Oh, Harry Potter. What's wrong with Harry Potter? It's perfectly fine for kids. Just,
Oh yeah!
let's see. Yeah, what if your kids at Al Bed school, all right, what if you send your kid to boarding school and then they become friends with Al Bed? Come on, we can't do that. You gotta homeschool your kids so they don't get exposed to the Al Beds out there, the filthy Al Beds. I don't know if this has happened to you guys or not recently. I think I need to change channel provider or emote channel providers, whatever the heck. Because I think is it Frankerface Z or whatever is like, and Firefox is no longer being recognized or something. Its credentials or certificates have expired. So I need to go to 7TV, I think is the explanation now. Listen, Molly, next you're gonna say that you support the Guado, right? First it's like, oh, maybe the Albed aren't so bad, and then next it's like, oh, maybe the Guado aren't so bad.
Oh yeah.
Slayer.
Hey, can I still find Gasa's body here?
Oh yeah.
I keep forgetting I need to change Lulu's weapon. Because I don't even know why we have it. Oh, it's for initiative, right. I think I just wanted to see it, though. Variable Mog. Whatever, I'll do it later. No, the Grotto are weird, man. They have Yowie hands. All of them. Yowie hands. There's nothing wrong with being Yowie, but the hands are a different story, okay? I'm sure this will work. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, is that a thing? Do the Guado have high pass and block stats?
Oh yeah.
Man, that's some racist shit. I tell you what. Wait, why am I doing anything other than this?
Someone was sitting here not too long ago. Stupid Albed leaving their junk behind.
We can't get our cart through because this thing's in the way. Now we have to carry everything. Why don't you just carry the cart up? Notice how he doesn't say anything about there being a stupid crusader in the way, but blames the Albed. Oh my gosh, this is not Lulu. What am I doing?
Kimari smash.
Real talk though, I don't know if this game does a great. I mean, I don't think this game's really focused that much on the Albed plight, right? But but if they did really try and highlight that, like, I think that's maybe one of the failings of this game is they don't really necessarily do a good job of illustrating like how rough the Al Bhed have it. Again, I don't think that was like part of their intended storytelling there.
No problem.
But when you play something like when you play Metaphor, they do a pretty solid job of showing off how shitty it is to be like a minor tribe in comparison. I was just thinking about something though recently, and now granted, like Metaphor was in like production and writing way before this game, but like there's this speech and coffee talk at the end of the first episode or chapter or whatever you want to call it that that really does feel like the opening teaser of Metaphor Refantasio.
Rocka.
Oh yeah.
I think the teaser for quote unquote at the time it was called Re-Fantasy, but I think the teaser for that came out way before Coffee Talk. But yeah, no, I still think about it sometimes. I still think about it, you guys.
I'm pulling out all the stops.
Ah! What is that? Oh, it's lightning. Man, I'm trying to think. What other games do an actual decent job of like? I mean, here's one of the things in general is that like a lot of games that I can recall the story to in general are like going to be Japanese RPGs, right? And Japan, for the most part, doesn't necessarily have a great track record of like talking about racial, like oppression and so forth. I think just purely from the fact that like they don't have like a. I don't think it's as like prominent in their culture compared to say like an America or something. But there has to be something in mind. But even then, just because, even if like you come from a culture or like a country with like a more where like race or class tension is like more prominent, doesn't necessarily mean that like the games or stories out of that region are going to be like good at telling those stories. When I saw your comment about Cuba, I was like, what? What? But no, exactly. So like the result though is that you occasionally see games like Japanese games. Now, granted, like the ones I can think of immediately are horror games that like go over the atrocities of World War II, but like they're obviously not going to be from the POV. Like they're not stories about that. They're more just like stories remarking about how fucking horrible human experimentation was, and like playing on the off of the fear and like body horror of that, right? Man, I was just talking to one of my coworkers about like how wild, like it's very, very hard for, I'm sure, like anyone to think about just like what Japan was able to do during World War II, because you think about like how much territory they took on, And also think about, like, there are obviously a lot of movies that kind of depict the surrender of World War II, or the surrender of Japan in World War II, and what it meant culturally. Because, I mean, just think about that time period in general. Think about what they were able to accomplish before, like, the U.S. got involved. Like, they took over, like, fucking the Pacific Ocean in general, like, all of those islands. Mainland China, Korea, like, and your emperor at that point in time is viewed as, like, essentially a descendant of God, or however, right? I think I have to go this way for this sphere. To the point where, like, I could be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure that, like, people hadn't heard the emperor speak ever. And then he, like, the first time you hear him speak as just, I'm talking, like, about, like, a regular Japanese citizen, is specifically when he's, like, announcing the surrender of Japan. Like, it's just fascinating. Like, imagine going through that as like a citizen of Japan, like a loyal citizen of Japan.
I foresee no difficulty. Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that. That's really interesting, too. Wait, are we sure that the emperor at the time didn't just speak in, like, otaku language? He just uses dono over and over and over. Yeah, in general, like, Japan, I mean, what was it? Like, did we have this conversation here, or was it, did I have this with my wife, or was it in real life? I don't know. But just, like, the analysis of how, like, the samurai really have, like, we have this depiction of Bushido and the samurai being extremely honorable, but when you analyze them from, like, a historic standpoint, the quote-unquote samurai really are best known for just killing other Japanese people. Like, the samurai, the idea of, like, samurai, when you think about it, outside of, like, fending off invasion once, Japan is just more or less, that period of Japan is more or less known for just a shit ton of infighting and the killing of one's countrymen, right? Whatever. This just hit it. I'm sure he'll hit, right? Yeah, it's fine. And that's not to belittle or, like, downplay, like, the rich history of Japan as a whole, because obviously, like, infighting and stuff happens across all countries and so forth. But, like, the depiction of the samurai is one that I think it's overly glorified. Bandara lore, right? I don't know. Where am I going with this? I'm just yapping at this point. Going back to the whole thing of, like, storytelling. Storytelling in general, like, social storytelling that is in some way fueled or motivated by, like, social disparity, or, like, spreading of social awareness too, for that matter. I think it's a really, like, tough thing to get to handle appropriately in general. I was I know I've shown this on stream before, but there's this game called Noja, or the Japanese pronunciation being Gnoja. By the way, which has an anime coming out like later this year, which I'm very stoked about. Delay attack. They have some non-binary characters in that game, and I'm talking about this because I think I just had like my first like white guy being offended for someone else moment, or I think I was like I was starting to feel I didn't personally have that moment myself per se, but I think I recognized myself like questioning whether or not something was appropriate or felt like pandering. So it was like, oh, maybe this is how like the white person feeling offended for another race or ethnicity is, how it comes about. But there are like a few different scenes in that game where like an event is very specifically catered towards like the identification of a character identifying as non-binary regardless of their physical sex, right? I don't know how to talk about this stuff like the most politically correct way possible, FYI. But like the way the script handles it is, I mean, I think it's probably perfectly fine, but part of me was like wondering, does this feel like it's just pandering? Or is it a genuine effort to spread awareness and so forth? And I also was just thinking about like the game's cast and stuff in general, like if it was like inclusive or not. I mean, Japanese games in general tend to not have like a widespread amount of like characters of different ethnicities. Partly because I think that is the reality of their society, right? So it doesn't always necessarily feel like, it's not like it's trying to be nefarious, but it's just like, let's say if you grew up in rural, in like a very white community in rural America, for instance, and you're making a story, like you're going to be more prone to writing a story about a bunch of white people because that's like what your experiences are. And that sort of thing extends also to like a Japanese writer as well. Just by like how how isolated that nation has been historically speaking, like a lot of the stuff that comes out of there is going to have to follow that same trend. Blah 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 blah. You get the picture. Anyways, I was just like, I've already played through the game. I haven't like 100%ed it before, but I was curious about like going through it again since the anime is coming up, and also just seeing parts of the game I didn't see before, getting events I never saw before. But yeah, I'm as I'm going through it, I'm just like asking myself like if these are genuine efforts or if this is if it's kind of half-assed. I ask that because like there are definitely just fucking joke characters there for comedy relief, but I don't think they're. I don't know. It's hard. It's weird to say because you have one character that is clearly a joke. He looks like a gray, if you know what I mean, a little gray. Like he's human supposedly, but like for whatever reason he's had like enough plastic surgery performed on him where he looks like I'll just get a picture and show him off in chat. He's the comic relief character for sure, though. He looks like a stereotypical gray alien, but supposedly is like human, and just some stuff happened. You know, that's essentially the story. Some stuff happened, and now he looks like this. So it's clear that this guy, and he's also an idiot too, which is, you know, again, he's comic relief. But you also have a character that his name is like Chipie or something like that, who is like undergoing a transition into becoming a cat. And so when you first see him, it looks like, let me pull up this character for a second. When you first see him, it looks like he just always has a cat around his around his neck at all points in time. But as you see more events with this character, you realize that he's actually oh, this is Waka. The cat is actually going into his neck. Wait, what? Wait, is there something about gray that I don't know? That isn't that the term for like gray, like the little, what is it? Is it little gray or something? In reference to like the aliens, like the generic ass aliens that people would report having seen when they're abducted? Or are you memeing? I can't tell. But anyways, GPA, whatever. You come to find out that he's going through like this transition into becoming a cat, like, and I don't remember the exact term it's using, but it's like felinification, I think, or something like that. You find out that like no, the cat isn't wrapped around his neck. Like the cat's neck and his neck are one, essentially. What's the game even about? Oh, bro. I'll talk about it here in a second. Anyways, but before I jump off the characters and talk about what the game's about, so he's becoming a cat basically, and like while I don't think that's meant to be an exact parallel to like transitioning from male to female, female to male, or whatever the heck. I think this is just more of a radical idea. This is a more serious character, if you will. It's not like you're meant to like point and laugh at this character compared to Shigemichi. Shigemichi, by the way, also has the only name that is like super Japanese as well, for that matter. So I'm pretty sure like Shigemichi is like potentially some sort of character that like they're basing off of like a real life person on the design team or something. I have no idea. The second sentence starts from aside from the weird cat thing. Oh, from the Wikipedia. A young man who loves and is pretty much constantly thinking about cats. Apart from the weird cat thing, he is a good young man whose sense of decency and fair judgment are second to none. He's a good guy, damn it. A good guy. Where the fuck? Oh, wait, I see it. I see it. Anyways, as I'm playing through this game, like I'm questioning the legitimacy of some of the commentary and whatnot. But really, like I came to the realization of like I can't fucking judge this because I'm not non-binary, I'm not trans. Like it is not my role or purpose to ask this question.
So be it.
Enough.
The game also, at least as far as I can tell, again, I'm not an expert on this part or whatnot. I have
No time to waste.
I have
Let's go.
people in my life that are intersex or trans or whatever. Or when I say or whatever, I mean like I'm trying to encompass that, like that fit different sort of self like identifications. I don't know. And maybe they'd be able to speak on this way more, but I think the game has these characters written more respectfully, aside from Shigemichi, who is just a weird dude, I guess. But yeah, no, it was a weird thought of just being like, yeah, this, I don't know. I guess I'm not supposed to be, I shouldn't be the one making the judgment on this one way or another. Anyways, Nausea or Gnosia is about, I guess the easiest way to describe it is basically talking about the story from like the POV, the main character. But you wake up on a ship in what seems like the distant future, or a very, very distant future when space travel and light speed and warping exists. But you wake up on a ship with four other crew members, I think. And you're told that one of them is
Let's go.
Gnosia or Nausea. And you don't get too much idea of what's going on, but what you know is that this Nausea type of species you can kind of think of it as like a tainted or like infected human, and their goal is the eradication of all humans. It's a little more nuanced than that, but that's like the idea you get initially. So you end up playing werewolf or mafia, if you will, but as a visual novel. Yeah, Among Us, if you will. So regardless of how the first game plays out, once it completes, whether you lose or win, you end up essentially waking up to find yourself at the start of the loop again. Oh, I know what you mean by not speaking from experiences you aren't a part of, but at the same time, the comment, and I'm not a part of the community, so I can't comment on XYZ way of talking about it. Feels like only. Oh, I see what you mean, Tiff. No. I guess what I'm saying is, like, when it's something as nuanced as that, I can't be like the last person to talk about it. I can only speculate about it from my own point of view, right? So it's like I can't necessarily be the deciding factor on it. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, I can't be overly sensitive to it. I need to like try and take a more unbiased approach on it. And I think obviously it's not just white people doing this, but like I think that is the meme at this point of white guy getting offended for, oh, I've already done this before. Why am I walking over here? I think white person getting offended for Japanese person or Chinese person or whatever is like a meme at this point, right? And I think it's just a matter of like trying to distance yourself from that. Like I'm not like a warrior of justice or something for whatever. Oh, I'm very much rambling at this point. Anyways, that is a good point, though, because, like, in contrast, you know, game devs shouldn't be able to be the only people that can criticize other games, for that matter. Like, we can essentially share our criticisms and experiences based upon our own experiences, right? But yeah, so however that first round or game goes through, you end up starting back over on the first day again, and you just keep looping for some reason, and you find out that for whatever reason the loops like seem to be out of your control, and you're trying to come to it's essentially like a little bit of a mystery game, if you will, of A, like, why are you looping? B, what's the purpose of these loopings, or like, is there a purpose to these loops? And C, like, is there a way out? And in the process, of course, you're learning more and more about what gnosis and nausea, and like their end goal as well. There are like a lot of interpretations about what the game actually represents, what like the main story is, though I think is kind of clear. I really like it though, because it uses a lot of the it uses like the game mechanics and like a narrative and like as part of the storytelling, if you will. So I'll explain more after.
Thanks for everything, Keenock.
I know I don't need to tell you this, but guard Lord Brasco well.
That I will. And you'll be busy too. I heard they made you second in command.
You know that promotion was meant for you. You were always the better one, even until the end.
You make it sound as if I was going off to die or something. I will see you again.
Yes.
Well then.
Going already? You will tell me about Zanarkand when you return, won't you?
Farewell.
some of the cool things about the game are that, well, for one thing, at some point, relatively early in the game, I don't know, maybe partway, it's hard to say because I think everyone finishes the game at like a different number of quote-unquote loops. But I think like the first time I played the game, it was like 130 loops it took to finish the game for us, and I'm, you know, so maybe like a tenth of the way through the game, around loop 16 or something like that. Or actually before that, loop 10, 11, or 12 or something like that, you end up getting the ability to control different elements of the loop, if you will. So you can set the number of quote-unquote crew members, which would be like civilians or citizens in a werewolf, and the number of nausea, or werewolves, if you will, mafia, whatever you want to call it. And then you can also pick out your role. You can also pick out
That's how it's done.
what roles exist as well, because you know, of course, you have like your engineer, which is like the spy or lookout. Is it lookout? I don't remember. You have some of these things aren't going to be one-to-one matches for, like, say, like werewolf or mafia, but you'll get the idea. You get like a guardian angel, which protects someone from being attacked at night. You have guard duty, which is two people that more or less become like guaranteed crew members, rather. But anyways, you unlock the ability to modify like the number of, you know, allies and enemies and what roles exist and so forth. And at some point in time, around, I think it's specifically loop 16 or something, I'm not sure, you get introduced to the final role that has yet to be unlocked. And how they do that is by basically, let's see, when you're about to like start that loop, you know, hit the OK button, a graphical glitch ends up happening, and you get some sort of error message. And you know, once you push OK on the error message or whatever, or hit X, you appear in front of the only other character that's aware of the loops, along with you. Their name is Setsu, or Setsu, or whatever. And they also remark like that they witnessed the bug or whatever, the error prompt, and they're like, "Oh, I've never seen this before." And so I don't have to get into the specifics there, but like, but basically it's like they continue to use like the UI and certain things within the game mechanics as a way to continue telling the story in interesting ways. And there's also one thing that can happen. I don't remember if Tiffany and I witnessed this organically before, but there was something. There's like a special event that happens basically only when the game happens to encounter like a contradiction. So, oh man, I guess before I get into this, I'll talk a little more about how the game mechanics work. Like this game is almost as if Among Us or whatever, it was also an RPG. And by RPG, I don't mean like in terms of like turn-based battle systems, but I mean stats. So your character has like a variety of different stats, or not just your character, but every character in the game has different stats. And I think it essentially gives you a few different benefits, if you will. The first one is that sort of like if you're playing with a group of friends, all of your friends are going to have different personalities and be better or worse at certain things. So, for instance, you know, you might have a friend where when you play Mafia or Werewolf or whatever with them, they're really shit at lying, and you can usually tell if they're lying. So you have characters that are really bad at lying. You have characters that are really good at lying. You have characters that just happen to be able to like, you know, how do I put it? You have characters that can like fly under the radar in terms of suspicions and so forth, or also fly under the radar as far as being targets toward, you know, to the mafia or werewolves. Oh, I lost my chain of thought. Oh, should I go back up? No, I can do that later. I was going to go back up to, like, the point where the command post was, but whatever. Oh, God, where was I going with this? It was part of the storytelling aspect of it.
All right.
And the UI and whatnot. How is that going to tie back into it? This is what happens when I'm just on a tangent. Some random ass freaking tangent. Anyways, though, like, right. The contradiction thing. So as you're going through the game, you raise your stats like charisma, intuition, logic, performance. I don't remember the other ones off the top of my head. But as you raise those stats up, you get access to different quote-unquote skills that you can use during your discussion. Like, one of these days, someone will hit me. Oh, Lord, okay, let's get walking. Oh, no, that's fine, we'll get him. Yeah. But one version of a skill, or what, not version, what am I saying? There are two skills in particular that come up, and one is definite human, and the other is definite enemy. And so you can use these skills in theory whenever, like, you happen to have, like, a specific sequence of events that is 100%, like, condemning to a player or in support of a player. So, like, the engineer role is like your investigator role. The engineer at night can go and see if someone is human or nausea. And so, you know, one of the common strategies in Werewolf or Mafia is you get people to state their roles at some point. And so if one person states that they're the engineer, oftentimes a second person will, and you have to, or investigator. So you essentially have to parse out that, like, whether you have to essentially figure out at that point, well, like, who's lying, who's the real engineer, blah blah blah.
That's how it's
but
done.
let's say you go into night with two engineers claiming that role, and if one of them gets killed at night, it becomes immediately obvious that the engineer that was killed couldn't be nausea, because you can't, like, you know, a werewolf can't kill a werewolf at night, and all, like, why would you anyways? I guess, like, maybe there's some real deep strategy depending on the number of crew and werewolves you have that could actually be beneficial, but I don't think most of the rules ever allow for that, nor does this game. So knowing that, like, there are two engineers, one ends up dead on the following night, that means the other engineer is absolutely a fake or an enemy at that point. So you have skills like definite enemy and definite ally that you use at those points to basically make sure that everyone in the meeting, including the people that don't think good, know who the enemy is or who the ally is. But when you think about, like, all of these different factors and the fact that the programming, the coding of the game is not, like, 100% perfect, and there can also just be, like, because you have characters that are just, in the nicest term possible, kind of dumb, you can find yourself in situations where, like, definite enemy or definite human happens to work, but it's actually wrong. And so when a game falls into that contradiction where, like, oh shit, the game actually fucked up, and you can use definite human or definite enemy on someone that is, you know, not the thing it's stating. You can enter this state where, like, the game has contradicted itself, and so they have, like, an event built in that, like, basically plays when the game has screwed up and there's no way to finish it, which involves essentially, like, some pseudo fourth wall breaking dialogue that still fits within the story or the narrative of the game, if you will, that, like, is acknowledging that the universe is ending because of this, like, time paradox contradiction. So it's just, I don't know, I really appreciate all of that stuff. Does the imposter oh yeah, the imposter changes every illusion.
No problem.
I'll say that when you return. Wait, why am I saying that? When they want to be on?
Yeah.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Oh, Chocobo. Also, I should pay attention to where the next thing is. Mihin High Road.
We are securing the high road under Maester Keenock's orders.
All the stuff here the Crusaders left behind, they all ran away in a hurry.
Those I'll bet have no shame. They came all the way down here to make money.
They have some nerve showing up here. It's their fault the operation failed. What do these characters have to say, though? Do you want to write a... oh, wait, no. I judged them just because they had binoculars. Wait, no, they are Albed because they work for, what's his face? Let me write one. They are, I forgot. I was hoping there'd be more Albed to talk to, though. Eh? Oh, it was a map change. No, surely there's like something here now, right? We trained here before the operation. Back then we believed we would win. We were green as grass.
Giant fiend that attacks chocobos.
They failed.
What's it waiting for? Hey, come out and fight!
I told you this was a waste of time.
Hey, come on. It's the right thing to do. Everyone's depending on us. Besides, it's good practice.
I guess you're right.
Well then,
Ha! There it is. All right, let's get him!
Right.
Why would you turn off the video feed? Ooh. Are you Albed? No, I really actually want to talk to Albed people, damn it. The road's finally open, so I'm planning on heading north. Actually, I'm kind of scared about going. A lot of people died there. Yeah. Thank goodness they were all sent. Man, I'm really bummed because, all right, so when we go back to the Mushroom Rock or whatever the hell it's called, we have to go and see about that command post and like if there are Albed there, because I think they would have the most interesting dialogue. Welcome back. Oh, Tenkai, in case you didn't hear it, so the imposter does change, and certain things about wait, hold on, look at this, look at this. It looks like the harness is being held by someone. Anyways, yeah, the imposter changes every time, or the nausea change every time. And in addition to that, in addition to that, the likability, quote unquote, of each character to your main character and to other characters change each time. Well, so I mean, the end of each loop isn't really like an ending. It's more, I mean, but yes, there are like a bunch of different endings, if you will. There are a bunch of events that rely on like different outcomes happening. Like sometimes you have to lose on purpose to unlock different events, if you will. Some harsh words have been directed at us Al Bhed lately. They say it's our fault that the operation failed. We're keeping an eye on the Al Bhed so they don't take advantage of the people. I'm okay. Look, it's another chocobo that has no rider. What is going on with this world? I have no idea how to get to that object. That save point. I know what happened to his friend, but I just can't tell him. A fellow Crusader and I promised to meet here after the operation and have some drinks. Do you guys not play? Hey, what's up, Rope? How are you doing, Rope? I just realized, like, we're like, obviously I'm joking when I say, like, you know, horrible things about the Ronso and Al Bhed and Guado. I kind of believe it about the Guado, to be honest, but I forgot that, like, we're the one race we're actually racist towards is specifically the Ronso, because I refuse to pay that guy more a contract that's longer than one game, despite the fact that he's going to be on the team for the entire playthrough, probably. What's up, Bob? Oh, look, I have Rope on a good contract, right? 2 games remaining, I guess. Yeah, the one where they're fighting the Chocobo monster off camera feels bad. Zev Ronso is a good Ronso, okay? The only good one, in fact. No, Kimari is honestly, like, so useful now. It's like, I can't not use him. The joke of never using Kimari, like, got dropped pretty fast. A bunch of wounded Crusaders passed by moments ago. They were all hanging their heads, crestfallen. It was too painful to watch. This is all sad while we're listening to this happy music. I thought about joining the Crusaders, but maybe I should join the Warrior Monks instead. Good call. Good call, the Warrior Monks. The faithful, as some would say. Quiet, beautiful day. March through here sure is quiet now. Being stock the area, but people just stroll through anyway. It doesn't make our jobs any easier. Why don't they just use Chocobo? They're not doing a good job guarding it, considering I'm constantly getting into battles here without the Chocobo. Oh, filthy Guado! Look at those hands. Please rest assured, on Guado's honor, we will guard the high road. Filthy ass Guado. I don't know, I feel like a broken record at this standpoint. This is a statue of Lord Meehan, who founded the Crusaders several hundred years ago. Lord Meehan passed along this very road on his way to St. Bethel. Ever since then, this road has been known as the Meehan High Road. Not a blitzer. I'm probably a broken record at some point, because if the VOD exists somewhere on like the Twitch databases, I am sure I've said all of these same things about Noja before. Gunoja. When do we even get Shiva? Is Shiva the next summon? I don't remember. We should never forget the folly of Operation Mihen. Such a tragedy must never happen again. I hear the ferry's back in service. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely getting it next. We got the horse. No, the pets probably lost their owner. Their owner's a crusader and he hasn't returned yet. No, surely they'll come back later. I hope the surviving crusaders rest well and recover quickly. I heard Lady Yuna is to marry. We will keep watch at the wedding to ensure nothing disrupts that happy day. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think I would feel so bad about the Guado if Seymour wasn't Guado, right? Just like Seymour is such a hateable character. They do such a good job of making you just want to like punch Seymour every chance you get. I'm thinking of a new business that'll cater to warrior monks. I wonder what they like. Luca's so quiet now with all the Blitz fans gone home. It's like a college town. Oh, the Huskers are playing. With only the Crusaders and the Albed helping, no wonder we lost. Where were the Ronso or the Guado? Filthy Ronso, filthy Guado. The warrior monks seem stronger than the Crusaders. I hope they'll protect us from now on. Only a few have returned alive. It's the worst defeat in Crusader history. Excommunicated. Wait, what's up? Speaking of fairy, why are you now sadding? Maester Seymour is getting married. Ah, what a shame. The wedding of Maester Seymour and Lady Yuna will be extravagant. I'm sure it'll go down in history. We should have a blitzball tournament in celebration of Maester Seymour's marriage. Every time I hear about a wedding, I start thinking, perhaps I should settle down, but I never go through with it. Is this guy secretly Albed? Only Albed wear glasses or goggles in this game. Yeah, I had never seen the Gata dying cutscene until this playthrough. So I'm curious what Luzu has to say once we get to him. Luca men aren't my type. They have to be more manly. I mean, maybe. Depends. It depends, okay? Who made the glasses? Were the glasses made by a sanctioned Yevon factory? Then no, definitely. They're not forbidden. It's a pity about the Crusaders. They were all such devoted fighters. Yeah, if Gata had just fucking guarded the command center, this would have gone so much better. What a piece of shit. Jamal. Oh, we should pick up the reporter. I think she's supposed to be good, no? We could finally make it back to Kilika now that the ferries are running again. I knew the Crusaders wouldn't win. Shami. As you know, Operation Mihen ended in utter failure. With the Crusaders annihilated, the warrior monks in the Guado have been assigned to take up security posts in various locales. This dispatch was ordered by Maester Keenock and Maester Seymour as they... Hey, would you stop interrupting my broadcast? You get enough attention already. Stop bothering us. You've already proven your point at the tournament. Yeah, imagine you're from Luca. Like, life must really suck ass right now. Not like... First and foremost, your team loses the Super Bowl, and then, like, probably, I don't know, some not so insignificant portion of people died in this operation. So, like, life must really suck right now. The Crusaders defied the precepts and failed. They should disband for their own good. During the battle, we could hear the roaring of the guns all the way to Luca. Even if the Crusaders are wiped out, the warrior monks will protect us. Remember there was that child crusader? I'm just saying, I don't remember seeing the child crusader there. Wait, what? No, I'm talking about the tournament where the Luca goers became goners. What the?
Hey, Arin, did you get that last match?
Yeah, but I don't understand why you wanted me to. Didn't you say you have blitzball in your Xanarkand?
Not a sportsman, are ya?
Working on your form?
My form don't need no work. I'm the Great Jacked. It's for my kid.
Your son plays blitzball?
Yeah, and he wants to beat his old man bad. Once I told him to give it up. He didn't speak to me for a week. Wonder what he's doing now. I hope he got bigger and put on some muscle. Hey, what's the big idea? Stop shooting.
Oh yeah, I did say operation in regards to that because I'm saying that Luca like had this horrible situation where they lose the Super Bowl and then like they lose a bunch of people in the operation, right? But I don't know if I'd equate it to like any war, any real war, because I feel like so Sin is essentially I was talking to Tiff about this recently. Like so while Sin is like a big baddie in this game, it's almost like Sin is the act of Sin destroying things is almost like an earthquake, right? So I feel like the operation doesn't have like the Operation Mihin doesn't really have a good real world comparison, because it's kind of like you just assembled an army to fight a when I say fight a volcano, I don't mean like to prepare for it and stuff. But it's like if you were using a machine gun on a volcano, an erupting volcano, thinking it would help. Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying there. Wait. How do I leave? Oh, it's going to be through the port. If I... No, you know what? I was going to make a joke about, like,
America's never lost no wars before, Molly. What are you talking about? America's undefeated.
Many Albed lost their lives in the operation.
Well, except for maybe that one time we lost the war in the south. You know what I'm talking about? We lost the war to the north, but never again. The south arrives. The south will come back.
I think this is our ship. Come on, move it. The ship's clearing out soon. Yeah, I'd like to board. Wait, no thanks. I can't talk to the captain. Oh man, we get to actually... I assume this was going to be skipped. Zalets, what are you doing?
It was a mistake to take work on the Wino just because it pays well. I was on watch duty all night long. Please let me get some sleep.
Oh, doggo. So I told him right off the bat that'd be cats. You understand, don't you? You're the only one that'll listen to me. They say if you wish upon a spiral goal, your wishes come true. How are those birds? Like, so obviously looking out at the ocean, it looks like we're not moving at all, right? So you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, I think, if you were like on a lower res monitor or CRT. But it sort of looks like the birds are just levitating. Oh. Why does everyone have seasickness? Both Leaky and we know we're... Let's continue this later. Use the lower decks to sleep and rest. We'll get there by the time you wake up. Don't take what he says literally. The sun feels great out here. He tries to sleep on my lap whenever he gets a chance. It's starting to hurt my legs. Oh, kicking back and loafing around are the greatest luxuries you can have. You know, it's when I'm just lying here that, like this, that I realize how wonderful life is. The sun... Okay. Repeating text. I'm doing a study on the animals of Spira. I feel like, it's wild if there literally is no other... if there are no players on this ship right now. What the heck? Do none of you blitz? Keep talking to that guy? This guy? Oh, this one? The birds flying around here are lesser spirit gulls. Lesser gulls are gentler than greater gulls. You can tell by the way they fly. I wonder how many of them are flying around this ship. I'm curious. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. That's from these angles. There's one there, but is that included? I think the camera changes in that fashion. Seven, 8, 9, and maybe 10. Wait, there's one right there. I saw it. 11, 10 or 11. 12. 11 or 12. So I think this is the one that we see down below. So that means there are 3 here. We'll just go back through it again real quick. So 4 that we can confirm here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah! I think we've counted that one. 8, 9, 10, 11. Save state. That's about what I thought. It's the same as I counted earlier. Thanks to you, I have confirmed a confirmed count. Here, this is for your help. Ace Wizard. Thank you very much. What the hell is Ace Wizard? What? Is Waka a mage now? I'm also out of space.
We used to ferry a lot of Crusaders before Operation Meehan, but only a few returned from the front. They've sustained severe casualties. I can't believe the Aurochs won. What kind of cheap tricks did they use? Eject shot, sphere shots.
I guess there's no shop. No Owaka the 23rd.
You're a customer, are you?
Sell one of those. We can probably get rid of that too, since Brotherhood is already way better.
What you talking about? That's got a slot in it, though. We might want to keep it.
I don't need this many shimmering blades. Also, why is he only using a shimmering blade? I guess just for damage. I don't know. We could get rope for 100 games with this. I've got enough other balls that have slots that I can get rid of those. Oh, I have slots I didn't even realize. Oh, shit. I skipped this magic. Whatever, it's fine. No going back to it. Ah! Oh wait, is Grand Wizard what the KKK use as their fucking like head title? I just realized what you posted about Waka there. Shit. Fucking Waka. Do people not know what Albed eyes look like, though? That's my question.
I pray each day for a future where my grandchildren can sleep in peace.
I'm gonna be a blitzball when I grow up. Repairs to the village are going well, but it'll take more than wood to repair the hearts of the people. The young'uns are all packing up and leaving the island. Fine.
Well, the Crusaders' operation ended in failure. I knew it would. Sin attacked our homes. We know its horror all too well. The sooner we accept our fate, the sooner we can get on with our lives.
Blitzball? Shit, his contract is so long. So this guy's a forward? His shoot isn't good, though, for being... I don't know. I'm sure he gets better later, of course. Oh, I missed this. Sorry, guys. Sorry. The Kilika Beast didn't win, but that's okay. I'm just happy that he's back to normal now.
Blitzball? I let down my team because of the toxin, but I'm okay now. I better start practicing again.
Well, the Crusaders' operation ended in failure. I knew it would. Oh, that's right. I already read this. What am I doing? Sorry, I was looking at the locations of the orbs. Is this law? Oh, no, it's not.
Midfield. The toxin's effects wore off. I remember my family now. Sid attacked in my family. They all went to the far plane. It was better to have forgotten everything.
I watched a little bit of Final Fantasy X, of the remaster from like some challenge run someone was doing, where they were only using Kimari. Oh, super best friends. Rest in peace. That fucking image. Oh, that's so good. Oh. Oh, anyways, I was watching like bits of the remastered version of this game on like some challenge run on YouTube. A Kimari only run, no less. And I didn't get to see too much of the cutscenes, or too many of the cutscenes, I should say. But those I did, I absolutely got like the sort of sensation or feeling that like the remaster, for multiple reasons, of course, you know, the lost source code or whatever nonsense, and then like the higher resolution, it really does just look like a lot of people that have been Botoxed up, and like, you know, their expressions do not change when and where they should typically. It's almost as if like in universe Final Fantasy X is like a movie or something that, you know, that like they were cord and stuff and blah, blah, blah back in 2000, whenever this game released. And then for the remaster, they hired the original cast entirely and then had to use a lot of plastic surgery and Botox to get them looking young again. And the effect is that, the emotions just don't play as well. They can't move their face the same way.
After you get that Aeon from Besaid, where are we going?
Back the way we came. Then we go north from Bavel and climb Mount Gagazet.
Beyond it lies Zanarkand.
Zanarkand, huh? It's been in ruins for 1,000 years, right?
So the legends say. No one knows for sure. It still could be your Zanarkand.
Thanks for trying, Orin. I thought if I went with you guys, I might find a way to go back. But it's not that easy.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize, Braska. It's not your fault. I should be thinking about fighting Sin now anyway. Zanarkand can wait. But I will find my way back.
Be careful, Jecht.
Hey, I'll be all right. You're the one that should be careful. Wouldn't want your little girl to cry.
She'll be all right. She's strong, like her mother was.
Oh, so Yuna's mother died before Braska was High Summoner. That we probably could have figured that out based on like the some other dialogue, but that just confirms it. It's a miracle the ship can still set sail after the stomping Sin gave her. But I fear some of my crew will never recover from that ordeal. There was talk about warrior monks coming on board to guard the ship, but the captain declined the offer. We can take care of ourselves, he said. I mean... Yay! Yippee! Jesus, these kids are like... Just send these kids off to fight Sin, and life would be good. I brought these children along to teach them how to become merchants, but all they do is play. Hey, stop that. Just watch what your big sis is doing and learn. Dog. Hey, come down here. Hey, you were on the ship when Sin attacked us, right? What is he sitting on? The SS Ligi is funded by Yevon. It doesn't cost a single gil even when I take my dogs on board with me. Ever since Sin got to him, my partner has turned into a gutless wonder. He used to be so dependable, but now he just stares into the sea with terror in his eyes. I wonder if they're related. I'd say they're related. Looks like they're married. I'd say they're related and married. I think so too. When I die, I want to have a grand sending to the far plane. I'll ask them to reserve the Luca Stadium for the ceremony. My husband used to be a pro blitzer, and I was his goalie. Whether in a tournament or in life, we're the best partners. I wouldn't mind having a bevy of young maidens crying their hearts out for me either. Well, it'll probably be a long time before I'm sent to the far plane, though. I got it wrong. Remember when the kid was crying and his face didn't change, or his face changed. That was a good time. And this is why Gata's dead, because he doesn't have expression, okay? No expression on his face. No expression change. He wasn't important enough to just give him one damn change of expression. Like one concerned look when he's talking about like how, why, what, No, dead Gata. Why am I going this way? Okay, just the last one at the temple, right? I'll talk to the people on my way back. I'm curious if I can jump back in the water. Only Waka can push us off, apparently. Look, high resolution Titus for some reason. Titus, I mean. Also, what's with Jecht's tattoo? It's also on like Titus's leg. Is this like is this the equivalent of like Adidas or Nike? Does Jecht have like the Nike tattoo on his chest? Is that what's going on? He got paid or is he Michael Jordan and that's his logo? Well, I mean, I know I know the Nike swoosh isn't Jordan, but like he has the Air Jordan logo. So like Jecht has his logo on, and so like that's why we have an outfit with the Jecht logo on it. No, but if he did, this would be amazing, right? Actually, I don't know. Like, does he even have tattoos?
Oh, yeah!
The better question, I think, is probably does LeBron James have a logo for his shoes, and does he have a tattoo for it, right? Because that would be... That is possible. Like, LeBron has a lot of tattoos, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, similarly, I don't know if there's like a logo he uses or not. Oh, do they have good steals or something? Good steals. How the hell do I get down there? I really want to get Waka Steel because I feel like it fits, you know? I don't know how else. Dragon Scale. Oh, it's Waka. For some reason I thought it was
This is gonna take a while.
Hey, thank you very much for the 100 bits, Corrupt. How you doing? I had to like look and see what the sound was.
Farewell.
Dead.
That's how it's done.
I like this song a lot, by the way. I need to double check who the composer was for Unlimited Saga, because I think it might be the same composer, but I could be wrong. It's drastically different from Final Fantasy X and Saga Frontier 2. Look at this Machina. Filthy Machina. I still can't go that way? Oh, yeah, sure it's gonna take a while, Waka. Oh, we're almost approaching blitzball time, I realized. Blitzball. Blitz. There's apparently a sport, by the way, that now claims to be blitzball. Hold on, let me see if I can find it again. It's some nonsense. Look at this. They're not even underwater. I will say for the record, like, I'm assuming are they wiffle balls? I don't actually know, but the amount of curve you can get from them is insane. Like, Jesus. Let's go to the shop. I'm curious if okay, so they're not wiffle balls, but they look almost like golf balls with the but like the dimples are, well, they're flat and also much larger. But shop on Amazon, that's what I like to see. I like to see the your official sport just straight up have a fucking Amazon link. Yeah, you're not even underwater. How is this even a thing? Get out of here. All right, let's be methodical here. Let's talk to the people. I've heard that the Crusaders that fought Sin were defeated. What terrible news. It's because they turned their backs on the teachings. I heard the Crusaders' operation failed. Maybe Luzu and Gata will repent and come home. Do not disturb our prayers, heathen. Oh, this is good, actually. I can sell. Have I already? Oh, yeah, I've gotten rid of a lot. Just out of curiosity. What is 20? Oh, elixir. Right now, I'm just looking to see if there's anything new or interesting out of the bunch. Don't see it. Don't see it. No siree babo. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and do this, though. I want Fira on Ifrit. Is cheer something that uses just out of curiosity? Oh, yeah. We should teach cheer to all of them, no? But yeah, Ifrit. For instance, this is just going to heal. Wait, why can't I get Blizzara? I must not have the item. Dragon Scale, though. So those are a good pickup. What do I need for Thundara? Lightning Marbles. Someone took my treasure chests. Seems the fiends have increased with the Crusaders gone. I thought Luzu would be back already. I have no idea where he is. Does Luzu really, like, jump off a cliff or something? That looks like a map I could find. Someone saw an Al Bhed ship near the island. Wonder what they're up to in these waters. Kitties. Sir Luzu and the others aren't back. What could have happened? Just a bunch of empty beds without people to sleep in them. I'd like a nap. Let's go to Waka's house. I honestly feel like it's kind of rare for a game to have, or even maybe a Final Fantasy, to have like a character's house not have an item or some sort of lore in it. Because, like I swear that is not the case, like starting from early Final Fantasies. Maybe not like 1 or 2 or 3. 3 doesn't really have like characters, quote unquote, but like 4, absolutely. I'm glad the ferry is on its way, but Sin will be back. He will. Even should Sin come tomorrow, life is the same today. We live and we work. I'm so scared of Sin I can't think straight, but the old man will have my hide if I mess up. Has news of the marriage not reached Besaid? The Aurochs. Do they not know we won? Or are they all like sad because like the entire roster got replaced by Al Bhed and Ronso? I heard you whooped them good at the tournament in Luca. Maybe the Aurochs winning will be good for the weaving business, yeah? I can't believe Operation Mihan was a failure. I just can't. Do not just... Oh, it's her again. Blitzball.
Smallest heap of huts I ever seen.
Now, that looks like a fine place to live. Orin,
My lord?
when this is over, could you bring Yuna here? I want her to lead a life far away from this conflict.
You have my word. I will bring her here.
Thank you, Orin. You're a good friend.
What are you guys doing? Let's go. I'm so hungry I could eat a shoe puff whole.
Sorry. Well, let's go then.
He decided before even like stepping into the town. He's like, this is where Yuna will live. Did you watch 2? This guy looks like is it Wedge from Final Fantasy VII, the one with the bandana? Or is it Biggs? No, I think it's Wedge. But yeah, like every time I see this model, I immediately think of Wedge because of the red bandana. No, they didn't die, damn it. They're all alive, okay? They all lived, I'm sure, right? One of my friends is on your ship. I'll pray for both of you. Lady Yuna defeat Sin soon. You look better than you did yesterday. Has Sin's toxin weakened its grip? This guy's dialogue has not changed. I just pray everyone makes it back okay, please. I bet me praying every day helped the Aurochs finally win, yeah? Hell yeah, a believer. It's the Machina's fault that so many of our Crusaders died. So many lives wasted. And for what gain? The Crusaders' option failed as expected because they used Machina. What were they going to do without Machina? Shoot arrows at them? Shut the fudge up. Let us greet the Crusaders warmly when they arrive. Returning them to the true path is my duty as a follower of Yevon. Have either of you seen like the story of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Like, is it even good? Like, let's ignore Miguel and ignore Red 13 breakdancing, okay? Like, let's pretend those things don't exist. Are the games good? Oh. Is it bad enough that it's that it could be entertaining though? No, God, when I saw that, I got like so irrationally mad for some reason. Or not irrationally mad, but annoyed, like as hell. I couldn't deal with it, you guys. You guys don't get it. Okay, we gotta steal from these enemies because the items are actually significant. You just get to watch someone go crazy. That's what's happening. Not these guys. Well, whatever. It's fine.
Live and let live.
I did it again. Yeah, I hired the reporter. Why, what's up? The reporter's good. I swear I remember the reporter being good, darn it. At some point in time, Wedge is going to fall off, I'm pretty sure. And when Wedge falls off, we need someone to replace. And also, Zev is going to become more of a defender. Maybe this is further out than I care to believe, but... Oh, really? You know what? I didn't even, like, check for people. I should do that. Oh, that's not what we got last time. Just kill it.
Yeah!
Yeah! Wait, I can do this. Speed run. Two fish scales. Wait, no, I got dragon scales from this before, though, right? I thought I did. Was it you? Oh, that's who you said, Velucha. Wow, she's expensive. Get out of here, Shami. Wait, how do I see what happens to Luzu then? If Bisade gets blocked up.
Yeah!
Poor Luzu.
Told ya!
A hero. I was hoping. All right, Waka, get in here.
It's over.
We have so many of these, I figure may as well use them on something, right? Yeah, I don't know if it's just that we seem lucky there or something, or if the encounter rate is really low here or whatever, but I was noticing that too. Like, we got through a couple screens without any change. Or any fight. We got a dragon scale.
Yeah! Told ya!
And then I doom myself by saying this.
Booyah!
S-ball. What the heck is an S-ball? Oops. Initiative, yes. Gross. There was a summoner here a while ago. One of his guardians was my age. His name was Posse or something. Look at me, I'm Lady Una. I'll be a summoner when I grow up. I heard the sailors gossip about Lady Una getting married. When are the Aurochs gonna come back? Listen, the Aurochs, those guys aren't Aurochs anymore, for the record. The daughter of Lord Braska is to marry the leader of the Guado. That new plan, it must be working. I mean, I haven't seen Sin around, have you? What? Already knew, did you? You're no fun. We'll see if it's the same peepo. And if so, then we can just go. Don't give me such nonsense. But they are married. I don't even mean to click that, but whatever, it worked out. Yay! Listen, we have to get back there. The hardest part. Warrior monks are not tour guides. Don't bother us with your small talk. Where the hell are the Aurochs, though? Are they... Oh, look, it's this guy. Rowdy. You can't board a military vessel without permission. You know why these guys are... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. You know why these guys are over here, by the way. It's because they're going to have to join the military when they get kicked off the Luca goers. I am getting nervous, though, because, like, you look at some of these stats, like shot of 17, and our current, like, goalkeeper? I don't fucking... is, you know, pretty low on the stats fronts. I feel like you want defenders with decent endurance, but those defenders do not have it.
The Ronso. Ronso are pious race, but still we respect Crusaders' courage.
Oh, right. They're in the locker room, of course.
I'll bet ship leave Luca. No one knows where they go.
I can finally do business in other locales now that the ferries are operating. But what if someone's good at attack, or like, you know, what if someone has good attack and tackle, attack, whatever, and good block, you know?
Zev Ronso, hero.
That's why Zev, like, punishes teams so hard, right? Because his attack is solid, his block is solid, and he's, like, functions as a midfielder perfectly fine. The Warrior Monks want it all. They're asking for VIP seats in the stadium now. Who do they think they are anyway? All right, okay. Let's just move on from here. Zev, are you saying Zev might be a fake Ronso? Oh shit, what am I doing? I should go get the Chocobo back there. Just kill it. Thank you. We gotta make it back. We gotta make a little progress, right? Before we start blitzing. Maybe Zev pays off the enemy teams all the time. Or maybe we, in general, are paying off the enemy teams. Man, Riku is so garbage. Not because... like the character's bad, just because she hasn't had the opportunity to get as many like good level ups and stuff. No, that Bob, you're 100% correct, because you get the more plays you're involved in, the more experience you get. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna go check out the. Let's do that. Waka! hate to say, man, look at his HP pool. It's so good. Hate to say it though, but I think this might be the best. No. Flying things will still annoy us to no end, right? Oh, and so that's another thing too. Because he has such a high HP pool as a Ronso, that also allows him to use the higher level passes, which I think gives him more experience too. So it really is just a matter of the rich getting richer, yeah.
You like that?
Anyone have levels, sphere levels to go up? Meanwhile, Riku is like leveling up, nothing going. Oh my god, it's actually so bad because look at this. She's going to go through and get absolutely no stats here. I guess, so I mean, like, she's going to follow through here, go this way. She gets 1 magic plus 2, and then after doing all of that, can finally go down. Wait, actually, which path is it? Is it this path? Yeah. Poor soul. Poor Riku. I stand with Yuna. Whoops, that's not the right button. We'll play at the command center. Assuming we can get there in time. Thank the heavens for being able to speed through this. I would be going insane right now. Obviously, it's not like we're doing the ideal moves or anything, but this party allows us to basically take anything out with enough turns. Someone just learned something. I don't know what, though. You're out of luck. It's not working anymore. So, stop relying on Machina. Use your feet a little. Fuck. Guess we'll double back. I wanted to talk to the Albed. Like, I bet they have some of the most... They would have some of the most interesting dialogue here. Go to the far plane then. They don't talk at the far plane, damn it. Levels. Nice peaceful music. The one fortune sphere we have. Wait, no? What? Why? No! Ah, whatever. We'll get more, right? We'll get more. It's fine. We'll get more luck spheres. Luck spheres. It's fine. It's DiGiorno. Fortune spheres, I mean. Surely that will be something we can get later.
Yeah!
See, even Titus agrees. He's like, yeah. All right, we're almost done with the backtracking. Good lord. Only took one stream. No! Can I do this? What? No, I cannot do this with the sped up menu. Oh, it's doing the weird camera thing where it's out of focus there. More running. Did I just kill that chest somehow? Goodbye, chest. It's the hardest encounter we've had. Ah!
I need to be
I missed all the dialogue! No! Who knew there was dialogue there? Not I.
I
I need to...
Whoa, new people. The two figures you see there are not his mother and father. Actually, they are my parents, who passed away decades ago. They died young, but I was fortunate enough to have grandchildren. My parents must have been watching over me from the far plane. They look exactly like my mom and dad. Actually related to a side quest later on. Shit! Oh, look at this. The strong get stronger. Who would have thought? Not I. Dude, I can't see. Your name is in the way. Bribe? Where does this lead me, just out of curiosity? Nab Gill. Flare. So they just move some things around for international to make it like harder or something, or I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh yeah, you're right. I did miss that. Yuna. Wait. Wait a second. So is this where God, I'm so lost with Yuna. I'm so lost. Where was her route originally? Oh, what the hell? I know we're gonna go up here and grab more shit, and then we probably have to we're going to have to use a return sphere on Yuna, is my expectation. Like, if she keeps going down the night path just to get more strength, like, we'll absolutely have to use a return sphere. But what about the strength? What about the damn strength, though? Oh no, I forgot about this. It's the Saga Frontier 2 music. I honestly blocked this area out of my head. I was like, oh yeah, we're almost back to Macalania Woods. Definitely not. We have to go through fucking Thunderland first. Damn my folly.
I've been saving this one for you.
Ah! We're almost there. We're almost there. My sanity will surely be back by now. Almost there. Oh, lordy. Oh, you guys don't understand how happy I am. We're finally back. All right, let's save the game and play some blitzball. Blitzball. All right. Memory card 2 is now the new memory card. Let's blitz. Who are we playing against? This will be fine for now. Oh, already did him. Oh! Broha got it before Zev did. Hey, he's giving experience to our good boy. Wait, no, it's not Jamal anymore. It's Miu, isn't it? Oh. No, Zev, you fool. Maybe I can just sphere shot this through. Because this guy, yeah. Wait, Super Goalie didn't even activate. What? Ah, yes, go right down the center. That's the best way. Wedge.
Did someone else have super goalie? Like, is it one of their defenders? Huh. Damn it. I'm right by here. Muse level's too low. It was going from all the way down. It was like a full court kick on the goal, and you still couldn't catch the ball. Like, how much prep do you need? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm good now. Oh, maybe we'll get a goal. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't fail. Nap tackle. Get roped back into the plate. Get one more expensive pass off. Oh. I don't know if that still counts for experience or not. What a bad level up. He just needs to sit this one out. It's time to give it over to Velucha. Wow, Wither shot 3. Can she even use Wither Shot 3 though? Because that's so much HP.
Just shoot the ball. Listen, it's that's just how it works, you know? I don't think she has enough HP for anything, honestly. Just getting more of the team involved. Oh, withered. Feels sad, man. Yeah, I don't think she can do it. Nope, not enough HP. Oh, she scored! Shit. Oh, again! Imagine like a rookie coming in and scoring once and then immediately after getting a steal and scoring again. from a veteran midfielder. Uh-oh. Damn. Damn, son. Oh. Shoot the ball. Shoot. You only have so much time left. You have to shoot if you want to win. Damn it. Come on, they gotta get they have to score once at least, right? Shoot the ball! Shoot the ball! Shoot the ball! Shoot the ball! Shoot! What are you doing? You're in front of the goal! Shoot the ball! Oh! Oh, the shoot! The shoot, the shot. Oh, look at that experience. Excellent experience. The ball hog there gets to level up. Sure, that's fine and dandy. Still can't use Wither Shot 3. It's a good level up. Good level up. Pass, shot, and physical. At least I'm assuming there's no RNG based on the level ups. I could be wrong, but it's a good level up nonetheless. Shoo. Oh, wait. So it's right here? Well, it's not right here exactly. One game. Oh. So it's right here where the tournament reward is RN. Oh, never mind. It's the next game, most likely. The goers are goners, yeah? Spinball. What the hell is spinball? Nap. Yeah, let's give our goalie nap tackle. That makes sense, right? What is spinball? I want to know what spinball is. Okay. Groff seems like an okay midfielder, right? I mean, his decision making isn't great, but that's like the AI, I think, in general being trash.
Oh, do I not have a special pass on him? I guess I don't. What a waste of time that shot is, though. Ugh. Let's run it down the middle, boys. Oh, nope. That's actually smart. You go towards Titus because his tackle isn't good. But train tackle. Still, though, that's the better move. What is Titus doing on defense? I'll nap. Wedge is never going to catch up. Poor Wedge. Oh, no drain that time. This is literally a repeat of the last sequence of events.
Pronto.
Are we sure it's not the international mode that just has the shitty blitzball logic? Because it seems really hard to be able to like just have a emulator suck ass at just emulating one specific AI pattern, right? It seems highly improbable. You play it on international as well, I take it? We should look into it some more, I wonder. All right, this is what we're going to do. I guess it won't matter. There's not enough time. Oh my god, the amount of experience they got. Oh, tackles the... Oh, super goalie.
Zebranzo.
Is this the right one? Belgarda? No, it's not the right one. Wait, why aren't you using your sleep? The hell's wrong with you, lady? No super goalie either. What the? I'm never going to get experience on my goalkeeper ever again, will I? I literally have to sandbag so hard. Oh, maybe I'll get lucky. Nope, I think they have to be involved in some sort of action. Ah! Still too low. We've decided to move the Aurochs to Xanarkand now. Yeah, they can be put in other positions. That is actually a great point. Super goalie is the one I want, but Mew's too low in level. What are they doing? Oh no. All right, so she gets experience on this, right? Even if she's not like directly involved. That was a shot, yeah? She didn't? Okay, hold on. We have to have some drastic measures here. I can put Titus in as goalie. It'd be fine, right? Drastic measures. Doesn't matter who I pass to. Abus? I don't know how to pronounce this. Shoot the ball! If you don't, you won't win! Yes. Oh! Doesn't matter who. Oh god, it's a defender. It's fine. They'll shoot the ball, right? The AI is amazing like that, right? Just shoot the ball. Shoot the ball. You got this. No! Pass through it first. I mean, I guess that wouldn't matter either way. More experience. Oh boy. One more match and she'll hit level 6. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That level. How are the Luca goers second? And I don't understand. Oh boy. Oh, what is this? What is this? Top scorer gets super goalie. I'm sure there's like one player that this benefits who starts off as a forward and becomes who becomes. Oh wait, no. This I can still assign it, right? It doesn't just assign to one person, right? It doesn't assign just to the winner. It can go to anyone. Is that correct? But let's see, first and foremost. Is it set at this point? So it must be. Well, I guess we're gonna get one of these things. Ah, we're still in the... It's as you guys say, it's because of the bracket, blah, blah, blah. I gotta keep our eyes peeled for Nimrook, right? Yeah, I'll bet Sykes. Yeah, but I don't want... basically, I don't want Nimrook to be re-signed back on. So I think it's not like it would take that long to get to the point in the story where Nimrook is recruitable. Nimrook. Oh, I have a backup catcher, so let's do this. So we'll do... Oh, I want sphere shot. That would be good.
Oh, weather tackle 3. What the heck? Chase, Wedge, get into position, Wedge! What? What are you doing? Fuck, these guys are good. Wah! Don't tell me I have to use Mr. Titus. Shit. Well, okay, Wedge is not going to be the scoring leader anymore. We know that much to be true. Elaborate play structure. It could be specifically because of their defenders and goalie, but I feel like the Albert Sykes right now are the best team outside of us, of course. I actually don't even think Nimrok has super goalie attached to him right now, which is kind of weird. Jesus, we're all gonna get poisoned, aren't we? Never mind. Ah, this should be fine. We can wither some people down. If I keep Titus in the whole time, then it'll be perfectly fine. I know this goes over their block. Oh, okay. Or excuse me, I meant it the other way around. But like, yeah, I was just assuming someone would get withered. Jamal's the goalkeeper. We're fine, though. We're fine, Jamal. Hey, Gizlek, how's it going? Thank you very much for the raid, man. Shoot like crazy. Pass to Titus. Blitz ball. Perfect. No break. Shoot. Eject. Shots. I think I'll substitute Wedge out because I don't think Wedge is great in this matchup anyways. Onomichi. Yes, we are winning. We're destroying the AI right now. The lack of AI, one would say. Barrick is going to have no... Never mind, we haven't been able to... I think the Blitzball, like... I think Drain Tackle is bugged because it never costs Tidus any... Oh, no. It never costs Tidus any HP either to use. I'm not going to get it soon in time. Whatever, it's fine. We get some experience, I guess. Whack. Whack. Wait, really? Is that... Don't they list a cost, though? Jesus, he's level 19. I didn't realize how far ahead he was. Mew did nothing! It's such a bad situation because like we actually need to score as much as possible, right? Like we have to score because we want to get the super goalie. But that means we spend less time like letting the other team have the ball. Mew is even on like the weak side because so Tidus is easily the weak side when it comes to defense because he has like such low tackle, right? Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, why does Nimruk have Wither Pass and Brawler? It's like they don't want me to get Super Goalie. Whatever, I don't care. Let's just do it. Why aren't they attacking Tidus' side again? Wow, she's really fast. She has passive too. She has to like run up to someone really close before she can pass it back to him. She survived Sin, so of course no random tackle is going to hit her. Get Tidus! Oh wait, why am I shooting? Whoops. Whatever, it's fine. Give him a chance. Blappa. Blappa. Look, she took on Sin. Literally no... Oh, no! Shoot. Shoot one. One shoot.
Blapper.
All right. Shit. We're good. I'm hoping I can get... Nope, no special tackle. I'm hoping I can get 4 goals with Titus. That should, like, get us in a good position. Miyu is apparently not used to, you know, doing regular defense because, like, all right, whatever, it's fine, it's fine. We get 1 goal and then we can just pass back and forth a bunch. Probably for the best. Man, Zev is so far out of position. I don't understand what's going on. What is going on? Oh shit, he got the ball, my shot! The game gets it. Their defender is charging down the field. Do they have any idea what's going on? I thought it was that far enough out. Damn it! Just get him the ball and go as fast as you can. We got to get that 4th goal. Skull. Only 4 people on us. It's no big deal, right? We don't have enough time either. It takes like 40 seconds to shoot the eject shot. Look at this. It starts here. Oh, no, yeah, great. Oh, it's gonna... Ah, just take the ball! Oh, no. Guerra Guado. Oh, I love how I love how we won't pay him.
I'm okay with this lineup. It's fine. We felt like the issue of not having Wedge a few times there, but it's okay. I want some tackles.
Super goalie. Damn Guado.
Still too low.
It's Dato, huh?
Can I just shoot the ball from here? Yeah, probably. Oh! Well, I guess the roll of the dice was not enough. One more goal should be enough. Right, right. Just some random woman. No, she might be like one of the clerks or something at the Luca Stadium, but still, it's funny. Whoops. Okay, we should be fine now. That's 3 goals. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe one more to be safe. And then it's time to go and waste time passing the ball back and forth, point blank. Whoa.
Dato!
Shoot the ball, Dato. You got this. Shoot the ball, Dato. You got this. Shoot the ball.
Oh, Dato!
Oh, wait. It's Jamal's the goalkeeper. I'm curious how, if it's possible to score on them like this. Oh, no, not. Damn. I don't think Miyu's done anything. We've wasted too much time trying to get another goal. Surely, though, we're in the clear, right? Surely. Oh my god, no experience. We didn't even level up. Like, we didn't have a single level up, okay? I wouldn't mind anti-nap, but I don't know if that's... Whatever, it's fine. I don't care. They even get to the tip-off faster, I think. Oh, no, maybe Zeph got it the first time. I don't know. Why is he shooting with 6? What is going on with this AI? Fuck. Yeah, Miyu's pass is so bad, too. I'm assuming it goes up higher later on, because otherwise, like, she wouldn't be a good defender, but... Oh, Miyu's gonna get a tackle. Maybe. Hopefully. Bronzo. Oh no. Oh no, he's too slow. The damn filthy Guado. I'm glad I did the shorter pass. Pond Guado equally useless. Oh, I'm gonna wither Dato. Dato! Hurry, someone catch up to him!
I played the first one. Or I played the first and second one. The third one we're technically still in the process of playing. I can't see the color blood. I know what to do. I'm gonna shoot myself in the stomach so she has to overcome her fear of blood. God, that was so good. That was the best plot line in that whole game. What the heck? What? What the heck? Why is she all the way over here? Why is there a defender this far out? Is it a defender? I don't know. Somersault. Is Shu a forward? That's some crazy high attack for, yeah, apparently. 13 Shu. Oh. Nope. What is their forward doing now? What is their strategy? I gotta score points. Goal! Miu got some time. She got to pass the ball and tackle someone. It's all good. Look at that scoring. Look at that box score or whatever they call it. Blah, blah.
Pronto.
All out defense. Oh, I think we see the certain teams do this. We'll keep you around for one game. Do better. Good morning. Oh, the Sykes again, of course. Oh, it's HP absorbed rather than HP cost. I see. Own HP must be over 500. Does he even have that? Well, we'll take a look. Super goalie. I'm too lazy, actually. If he doesn't have 500 HP, I'm too lazy to even check. It's fine. Goal. Damn, Guado. Oh shit. Oh, I don't know about this anymore. Oh, too low, that's why. Ah! Whoa, how did he miss? Oh, it's fine. We're good. We're golden. No break. Eject. Shut. You know, if there were like a Hall of Fame in this game, Nimrod would be like bricking his career by joining our team because he probably loses out on the number of potential saves, right? He would have so many normally. But like, yeah, you know, the opposing team never has any oh god. Like doesn't really have a chance at getting through. Whoa! High roll, high energy, RNG. He's just trying to poison us now. Oh yeah, well we can do that too, buddy. What's up, Stanley? Wow, look at this. That looks so goofy. What is Rope doing? Why is Rope not involved in this play? Oh, that was good.
I've never seen such a thing. That was happening on live on the Sphere. I forgot to say Sphere rather than like, television.
Sevronzo learned super goalie, 2 catch. Sevronzo, good goalie.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Wait, attack of not. No. This is the better. Oh, I could have gone to Drain 2, right? Drain Tackle 2.
Sevronzo. Play like CPU.
Oh, there you go. I don't know why her level was too low before, but now we have both of the goalie things for Miyu. Really, though, she's only just going to be our goalie until we can recruit Nimrook. Ah. No, Wedge! It's so goofy. He's just floating there like, I mean, he's drowning right now, right? Surely he's just drowning. Wait, so maybe Nimrook, like, isn't taking his career here because on the opposite side, Nimrook is not going to be scored on ever again. I don't know. It's tough to say. Tough to say because if he keeps having to go up against Tidus, then his lineage or his like legend fades because he keeps getting scored on. $52 HP now. What are they gonna do? Nothing. That's what. Oh god, that was no gain. Whoa! It's like the first score someone's had on us in I don't know how many matches, but enough. Oh, Molly, the fact you brought up Valkyria Chronicles, was that to talk about like dealing with racism in games and whatnot? Because that for the record, I guess the one thing I didn't imply was something that was like not real life racism, right? But yes, that's actually a great point. That is a good point. That one does it pretty well, I think. My chat. Oh no. All right, so 356. Eject shot. I mean, we meme about these things, obviously, but the Darkson plight, man. And don't forget the Darkson waifu in the third game, okay? Am I the only person that thinks like Attack on Titan does it very oddly? I don't think their intention. Well, okay, I don't know what their intention is, to be honest. Wait, so what happens when you have 0 HP? What can you even do? How do you pass? Speaking of horrible passing. So, yeah, there are a lot of set pieces and scenarios in Attack on Titan, which, you know, could allow one to draw parallels, right? Certain parallels, and I feel like it gets way too close to some of those similarities, and then the ending happens, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not like saying I'm offended by Attack on Titan. I'm absolutely not. But I think the writing goes like maybe a little too far. I think they maybe cook a little too much. That's the term people use, right? Cook. Is it though? Is it? Wait, what is the ethnicity? Eldians? They literally have the Eldians living in their own in their own territory. Like they have to wait. Do they also have to wear armbands? Oh, this is the end of the season. Just give it to Jamal. Who cares? Here you go, Jamal. Good morning. Isn't this the dumb skill that doesn't matter? Look, we're going to give our goalkeeper who does nothing this huge contract. She's set for life, but you know, Zev Ronso, guess what? You only get one. Okay, status reels and pile wither. We'll go back to 3 in a second here. I'm just curious if this will work or not. Oh, whoops. Ah! Blitzball. Dun, 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 dun. Status reels and pile wither. So it must reset based on, like, maybe we have to save before the match is over, because those two are the same. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, let's try that. Jamal can get good morning. You know what? You won us the season. I'll give you 2. I want to be surprised if we can't get anything. Well, maybe that's not true. Because we did this season without a Waka. Oh, maybe we don't have encounters here. But we did this season without a Waka overdrive, right? It was the Lux Sphere.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
Oh, I didn't realize I had spheres. Blitzball. Did the second and third ones change? Okay, 4 is before that fight. Blitzball. Okay, no, it did not. Not that it would matter anyways, because we don't want to, Oh no, wrong memory card. We don't want to get second or third intentionally. Those rewards will never be good. Actually, what am I doing? We have sphere grid to do first. I don't have any level 2s, so we'll just move on from there.
Oron.
I actually don't think Osmos is that important, but I mean, whatever. Maybe it is more effective than Lancet. Whatever, I'm gonna get it anyways. My OCD will drive me nuts if I don't. Okay, we'll pick this back up tomorrow. I do think, reflecting on Attack on Titan, there are moments regarding class war, or like the separation of class, distinction of class. Fuck, I keep going into the wrong one. But I think a lot more of that has to do with the earlier part of the story, where you have like the different, the competition, or not competition, like the intentional hiding of information from like the main characters and that group of people. But once you get to like the time skip and you learn a little more about the world as a whole, it gets way more like on the nose, as far as, oh, kitty cat. Is that a Siamese? It looks like a Siamese. I'm assuming because like the hair slightly gets lighter, or the fur, I should say. Speaking of Siamese and cats, I should go and say hi to my cat. So thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one, everybody.